Are are you in? Are you ready for Pig versus Trapper starting phase 2 of the Who's the Worst Killer in the Game experiment? All right. Now Pig lost lost to Ghostface by a draw. That was how close of a tie it was. Barely Ghostface edged out being better than Pig. So now Pig moves on in the tournament. She's got big buffs coming, but right now we're not thinking about those buffs. What's up, Sir John? Trapper, on the other hand, who did Trapper lose to? Trapper lost to Skull Merchant, and it was actually a pretty bad loss. I think probably the biggest loss comparison we had out of all the matches. But to be fair with Trapper, we didn't really get a good strategy going until later on. So we kind of had like a rough start, but then we had like a big comeback. So we'll see how Trapper performs against Pig. We're going to be doing this outside of the event as much as possible because I want those real good, clean matches, not matches where I can just break pallets with my mind, right? But to start, I'm thinking let's warm up a little bit with some night gameplay. What's up, Noodles? Alex, Guten Morgen. So, guys, Last Stand, the new perk from Michonne coming to the game. It currently, because, you know, we don't know what changes the devs are going to make. This perk gives you, like, I think it's around 15% increased vaulting speed at all times, right? So you don't even need resilience with this, but you could use resilience to just break the game when you're injured, right? It gives you 15% movement speed, and it also makes no noise notification, which means it has built-in quick and quiet with a no cooldown. So you have like a super fast vault with a literally quick and quiet built into it. It's finesse, quick and quiet, I mean resilience. It's a disastrous perk, and the only way you get rid of it is if the person who's using it stuns you, right? But if they just never stun you, they can keep using it over and over and over again. So that's literally probably going to break the game if the if behavior doesn't do anything about it. But I don't really see anybody complaining, so it's a bit stressful. What's up, War? Tired? What are the queue times are going to be on this rancid morning? What's up, Zug Zug? It's a perfect day to catch the stream because it's gonna probably be a salty one. We got Pig versus Trapper. Now, we could use this time to maybe lean over. Oh, someone needs to know the Pig doesn't exist. Okay. This is the first build I was gonna roll with Pig. It's kind of an off one, right? I'm trying Kroll limits with the deadlock, and I'm going like full commit on trying to get value out of the helmets. Will that work out? Who knows? Let's grab that, and then let's buy her some levels so I... There we go. And we took a little break from the last one we did was Demogorgon versus Dredge, and Demogorgon lost to Dredge by 1 match. So Demogorgon advances, Dredge is out. He's too good. Early stream today, that's right. Pig versus Crapper. Now the Trapper build we were having some luck with was this one. Bloody Coil with Honing Stone. Just trying to basically hold a 3-gen from the get-go of the match. And you know, this build does make some sense in a way because like everybody thinks like, oh, you have to run corrupt intervention with Trapper, right? That's kind of the mindset. But the problem is that Trapper can really only effectively hold a 3-gen. He can't really hold like an entire map. So you're actually in a weird way better off letting them just like attach themselves to the gens as soon as they start. Not worry about them. Just assume that you're playing with 3 gens from the get-go and get your 3-gen, like, you know, sacrifice your other gens. Get an extra perk to help you along, and then do it that way. I think that might be the way to go. Double Eerie? You think Double Eerie? We were trying Double Eerie, but we were taking L's with it. But like Honing Stone actually like felt like it was doing more for us, because if someone stepped in a trap, it just gave us a lot more opportunity to play around it. Yeah, Knight. Let's hope he gets reverted. My fear of what they're gonna do with Knight is that, like, so they nerfed his jailer by like 120% or something like that, and it just makes his jailer worthless, which is bad because it's a very important part of his kit. Obviously, it's like a third of his power. So my fear is that they're gonna think they have the right to like revert like 60% of the nerf, but it's such an insane over nerf to jailer that like it doesn't, like 60% is still an insane nerf to take to him, right? If they nerfed him by like 120%. So yeah, I hope they completely revert jailer. And also like the Knight that they're kind of trying to get feedback from the most has said that like they think that like they should revert all the nerfs, which I'm really happy they said that, but also they said that as like compensation they should delete Town Watch Torch from the killer because it makes the killer like unhealthy. And I just like, bro, throw like, you get rid of Town Watch Torch, you may as well throw like Knight in the garbage can. Like, this is the only thing that makes it to where you don't just chase people's scratch marks the entire game. And it makes me really nervous that the person is saying that. There's just no reason to say that. Like, do you really just, like, we're in a sprint burst vigil meta and you want to get rid of the only fucking thing in the game that, like, that helps you deal with it? Like, there's nothing else here that helps you with it. Like, what could we use? I think there is like a really bad exhaustion add-on in here somewhere potentially, unless it's gone now. Nah, insane. It's blindness and oblivious that you can do. Boom, 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 boom. 3 toolboxes, bro. 3 toolboxes. Rancid. That's a rancid amount of toolboxes. You think they'll buff Banner? Banner right now is so pathetic that it adds about 0.5 seconds to like any, like it makes, you will never see a difference happen because of sharpened mount ever. It's too like it just doesn't do anything, right? Like it needs to be like a flat like amount of seconds if it actually wants to do something. Like increase the banner spawn time by like 2 seconds or 3 seconds, and then maybe you start to see people use it. But 15%, 0.5 seconds, Probably even less on like assassin. Yeah, like no thanks. You have to be, I think, pretty like strong in macro gameplay for Knight. Anyone who's trying to like 1v1 chase with the Knight, I don't know. That sounds really boring. Mimic tier Knight. The only thing that could happen is if they like killed, if they killed Torch, you would be forced to replace one of your perks with undetectable. So you would probably have to go like nowhere to hide, Trail of Torment. You'd have to go more in that direction. You'd have to see if it was possible to like live with call, like the base kit call to arms, because you'd probably need to run the add-on that makes it to where you like break them for a minute when you hit them. Ah, nah, that's too garbage because you have to rely on the guards. All right, so we got RPD Gutter, my favorite of all RPDs because it's Gutter. All right, let's go up here now and see. This is what I can do with Town Watch Torch. Now on RPD, guys, do you know how bad I'd be getting Shift W'd right now if I didn't do that? Like, my life would be over. Alright, this is actually a strong place to hook somebody. What are we doing? It might be on the gen down, but I don't know how much I care about that gen. Alright, let's leave the assassin here. Got main done. Someone was a real stealthy shitter over there. I'll give him credit. RPD is a real pain in the ass map. Get these injures going. So she's gonna get the standard. Oh no, look guys, Jailer's an impossible guard to deal with. I basically just can't commit to anything here. Maybe what we do is we try to hold this gen, like 3 gen? I don't know. I think it's... Is it doable? We really need like to catch them off. We do have like a decent semi 3 gen here, like this gen, and this gen. I don't think it's completely impossible to get value out of that. But RPD West is just like, you're built to lose on this map. It's just a Shift W apocalypse, basically. And these guys are playing super fucking stealthy too, like not aggressive at all. So it's hard to get guard hunts going. Watch out for dead hard. Yeah. I just lose the 3-gen. Yeah, I did. Somebody's being like really stealthy with their fucking built to last build, I think. Like really stealthy. It's kind of annoying. I got the bug. I got the bug. Alright, get an injure. Now she can shift W because it's RPD West, so. I don't know why she did that. Yes, okay. Really strong pad coming up. Does it make it? This might be doable now that we got someone out. Up the record into DS. No one's on that. So they do have not a 3-gen, I would say, but it's not an impossible thing to defend. It depends on how efficient they are. They're just very stealthy. Like these guys, their gen efficiency is really bad, but it's because they're so careful. Like they're insanely careful, these guys. I think they might just be rushing the outside gen now. Because I mean, RPD, you don't always know where all the gens are, so maybe they just think, okay, let's do the outside gen now. There they are. Ada's not dumb though. I mean, Rebecca, she's the obvious tryhard on the team, so she's gonna try to pressure me like way more than the other people are. Luckily, I have a really good aura reading on her. Luckily, she has a really good aura reading on me too, I guess. Bit weird, Rebecca, not gonna lie. That was fucking like pixel perfect wall hackage right there, you just did. You never really count on the legitimacy of fucking Russian players, let's be honest. don't think I have time to hook her. If they're both on the main gen, they could be done in like 2 seconds, so I need to get over there. Yeah, they're juicing it. Ooh, are they juicing? They know it's time to juice. Fuck, I hit her with the wrong Look at how close they got to juicing it. Holy shit, juicage. If we run into an unbreakable now, it might be game, like end game. Oh, that's not a hook. All right, I have to just like let her bleed out. Then I'm sorry. There's that the dev said sorry, no hooks. You gotta just bleed out. Sorry, no hooks on the map. Sorry. You guys should just probably like DC. Honestly, I don't know why you want to stay in. I can't hook you. There's no hooks. Bum 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 bum. Bro's complaining about night? No, I'm not. I'm complaining about the map, I would say, if I'm complaining about anything. What did I say about night? Hook others and Mori? They'll be on their first hook. It'll be, how long is that? It's they should just DC. Like I can't, like I mean they could maybe crawl to hook, but like the only hook is like way in there, which means she gets a reset when the last gen's at like 90% completion. Maybe like they gotta have like something. No, maybe someone has deliverance. I don't get it. I've never seen people just not give up. Playing Knight before he's ruined. Alright, I hope I don't regret this. How did you call both Smoke Bomb and Pallet rebuild perk? You secret behavior employee? I mean, I feel like it was just kind of like, if you spend enough time around like the DVD community, you kind of get a vibe of like where the headspace is at. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I mean, do I need to stand back here? Should I look in the corner? Like I'm anti-face camera mechanic's pretty wild, so it's a nice night bug there. See, I still can't like hook multiple people because then they get 4%. Like normally it wouldn't be a big deal, but because the match is literally at like the edge where it could have gone either way. If they Kobe, I could like lose the entire game. So just get rid of 4% altogether, honestly. At least for game they decided, hey, maybe I'll try a weaker killer. Immediately got punished by 4 minutes. So yeah, that's how it goes. MMR such bullshit. Yeah, the absolute worst thing that ever happened to the game for sure. So this person, the person that we thought was like a little sus with the viewage, was running hyper focused stakeout. Always a bit of a red flag, guys, not gonna lie. Let's take a look. a like a mostly private account, can't really see anything. But alrighty, let's move on. Luckily, she couldn't 4% because by time there was only 2 survivors left, she was already on death hook. Alrighty. Well then, now it's time for some real fun, because let's see how we would have managed that with Pig. No. Alright, so it's a bit of a memey build here. Well, we'll see how it works out for her. Pig will get her day soon. If Pig loses, I don't know if you would count it as losing, but if it comes to the conclusion that Pig is the worst killer in the game currently, we might have to do a finale, like, redo, potentially. Potentially. We'll see. It's also possible that the Pig rework will come out, like, around the time the finale comes out, so it could just be that we get to do the finale with her rework, and it might save her from being the most gutter tier. But that's only assuming that she doesn't beat Trapper. Only good thing to come out of the PTB was her buffs. It really just, like, and I don't know how many, like, people have been telling Behavior for years that what they just did with Pig are like the perfect buffs. Like, you just go in, you tweak a few things, all positive things. You don't like make anything negative, right? You don't compensate a buff to like a D tier killer. That just doesn't make any sense. And then you kind of see how it ripples over time, right? Like how much of an effect do those little tweaks have, and maybe what can we tweak in the future. Coming in and just going like scorched earth like they did with Clown was insane. I think like when it comes to giving like Trapper builds and stuff, I think you almost have to like tag a strategy with the build, because Trapper is literally all about strategy, is what I've kind of realized doing this. Like if you don't have a pre-planned game plan like set up, there's nothing but pain waiting for you on the other side. Yeah, there's like no way to mindlessly play Trapper. Yeah. Like everything has to be thought about beforehand. I will say I do like the pyramid head buffs, like the add-ons. I like to see like a killer get more interesting like that. The one add-on I'm iffy about is the one where he can break the pallet with his ability. Like, I hate it for 2 reasons. One, I know it's disgustingly not fun to play against, and it's just pretty much atrociously unfair in every way imaginable. But at the same time, because we like live in a meta where you have to down survivors in 3 seconds, it's like it almost doesn't even feel like it's that problematic. It's just kind of meh. Slowly raising power is the best way to approach forgotten killers, like managing a pressure system. Don't close the valves or open them all the way in one go. Yeah. I don't like the thing they did with like Knight and Xenomorph and Clown, and it's just like they think they like want to push the character in like another direction. But the weird thing with the Knight is that they had absolutely no idea what they were doing with that character. Like, no idea what they were doing. Like, at least with Clown, they had a vision. Like, it was a bad vision because it's just a brain dead version of the killer. But at least they had some kind of vision, right? With Knight, they had literally no vision whatsoever. It was a full-blown skull merchant. Like, they just deleted all of his options out of the game completely. Like, he's not allowed to even exist, is basically his power. It'd be like if Trickster threw knives and they, like, stabbed him instead of the survivor. It makes, like, no sense. Does Killer abandon raise MMR? No. It's considered a draw if you abandon his Killer. You abandoned it for gens? Like, abandon as in you rage quit, or abandon as in, like, there was something that allowed you to abandon the match? This is a very weird build I'm using here. It has cruel limits. Like, I don't know how much value we're gonna get. So you're running a somewhat similar build, but I do see it. We could try this one later. If we've had really good luck with the build we're using here, but something like this would make some sense. I'm just not so sure about corrupt intervention anymore on Trapper. I think it might be like a placebo. Oh, 10 minutes gen inactivity. Yeah, that's considered a draw, I think. They weren't... I think they did mention in one point what it's considered, but I think it's considered a draw or a loss. No, it's considered a loss for Killer. That's right. It's considered a loss because they didn't want Killers to purposely try to hold 3 gens for 10 minutes and then DC or whatever, so they made it a loss. MMR is very random when you're in the top bracket because, like, there's a ladder, right? So it all depends on what other killers are searching and what other survivors are searching. So, like, it's always going to be a bit finicky, and it's also depending on how long the matchmaking times are as well. There's a lot of things going on. So especially when there's 2 different queues. The anniversary queue doesn't like affect your MMR. It doesn't change your MMR. It just uses your MMR from the main. So there's definitely a lot of different thing that goes on. Nowhere near the top. Yeah, you got to backfill, or it's also possible that you played against a Swift that was like high MMR, but they brought a low MMR player with them, and it expanded their matchmaking parameters enough to where they could get anybody as well. The codes are super annoying. Like, someone will post one on Twitter and be like, oh my god, go put this code in for 500 million blood points, and I'll go and I'll like type it in. It'll be like, sorry, expired 20 seconds ago, you idiot. Like, okay, what the fuck are we doing with these codes? You always go for basement trapper. The problem, I think, with like higher MMR matches is when you get somebody in basement, they don't even, like, they're dead, right? Like, nobody even tries anymore unless they know you're on the other side of the map. They just let the guy die and rush gens, sort of like Harambe style. This is a pretty bad map to get downs on and to be stealthy on. I think they spawned over by Killer Shack. Probably gonna lose a gen because it's bombing in the middle of the map, which it's not supposed to do anymore. That was like something they said they were fixed. Super aware. Saw me coming 100 years before I even was. Go check this gen. If you can't get, like, open up with like a free hit, don't even bother. The chase is worthless. Running towards Killer Shack. I don't have Bamboozle. He's probably gonna do the same, right? Yeah. Oh, this is really rough. Okay. Ooh, no. Killer Shack with literally no, nothing to help us is gonna be really rough. Almost down a gen. Okay, we pushed her away from Killer Shack though. That's not too bad. With a little bit of luck, we might even be able to get this girl. Does she pre-drop? Does she understand? She's not gonna let me have the pallet. She's too good. Alright. Unfortunately, not gonna get any value there. But let's see if the slowdown helps us. It's important that we try to hold this side of the map, in my opinion, so... Okay, heal. He almost broke my 3-gen already. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to hold it. It's too much damage already. He just went around to get the, like, instant unhook. Super optimal tryhardism. We don't win this game unless our Ted traps do something remarkable for us. This is too sweaty. Going for a flashlight save? It's pretty wild. She got her helmet off already? Bro, fuck off. First try? I brought a toolbox. Imagine how rare it is to play against fucking Pig, like, in all honesty. These guys have just absolutely disgusting movement. It's... I don't know, why would he run that way? What did he think I was gonna do? It's so random. It's like a randomly bad play. Do you see how they never let me have the pallet, right? Oh, wait, he let me have it. So this guy just keeps defying everything I'm saying. This is why I typically think it's better to run chase builds, because you try to run like more like macro builds like this on a shitty killer like Pig and it just doesn't work out. Yeah, true. They did it to Artist as well. Alright, let's see if you get your helmet off in one try again, huh? Someone's probably waiting around here for a pallet save. I just don't know where at. This is feeling so much like a Swift. Way too, like, eager to be helpful. Just delay him a little bit, you know? You don't want to chase him because then he can just do it, but delays are good. Nice. They might be going... They did insta-heal here. Very slick, whoever this guy is. There we go. Really needed like something like that. I don't want to activate it, so let's go for her, right? Because she's on death hook. This is like a super good chase to take. Wonder if I can beat her here with Bloodlust. Not gonna be easy. It might even be worth just... Oh. Oh, she got stuck a little bit. She might panic vault. No, she doesn't panic vault. Man, that... I mean... Okay, but now I just break the pallets. Like, I had to do a gen with his helmet on. Kinda big. It would be so good. Does he give me control? He does. Let's see if he tries just to shift. No? Yeah. Imagine survivors had footstep noises in 2025. Alright, let's just play it normal. This guy's a feister. He's a feister. It's fun to loop M1s because they're pathetic. This is gonna go on forever. Pre-dropping is the best counterplay to these killers, by the way. Doesn't double back. Alrighty. This guy can Kobe, but we'll see. Luckily, the add-on saved our cheeks by getting that guy killed. P69 meme. Oh. Yeah, she got the 100%. I was really unlucky that our first person got that. You ideally would hope that one of the later people get it so that you get more slowdown. Back doesn't show people on the ground. Somehow the build worked out. The whack isn't as bad as I thought, but it's a lot to... It makes sense on pig. Other killers, I'm not so sure. Another hyper-focused stakeout toolbox build. It's crazy. Alrighty. Pig coming in hot with the first dub. I will say I don't think I got any value out of Crow Limits, so I think I'm gonna change that out for maybe like Bamboozle. Batteries is another option, but like 5% haste just feels like such a small amount, very trivial. Yeah, these add-ons are really good, and if you can interrupt even like a few of their save attempts with like Face the Darkness and Thwack, like that will do a lot for you. Another like a thing we could maybe try running is like we could do like an Amanda's Letter one. I don't think that's too bad. Amanda's Letter with like Amanda's Letter is going to be really strong with the next version of Pig. Something like that could work. But we'll stick with this. Alright, now let's try. Like I said, we were having really good luck with this Trapper build. We'll see if we still do. Coup de grace. All Trapper has to show for it is a ball sack offering.
What the fuck is that? A fucking cat? Hey, don't fucking look at me like that. That's a weird looking fucking cat.
Sir John
Super Cringe $9.99. Trapper both eerie add-ons. Perks are help wanted. STBFL, Dark Devotion, and Machine Learning.
Got it. Appreciate it for the $9.99. What is this one? All right, when compromised gender is completed, your successful basic attack cooldowns are 25% faster. Dark Devotion. All right, so we're gonna get a little bit of like what do you call it value here. The you want to hit somebody and then you want to detach from them and use that to try to get free hits on other people. Want to avoid the obsession if possible, and machine. Okay. Double eerie. The build guru. I've never used help wanted before. I have no idea like what it feels like, the 25%. At least we do get something for hitting the obsession, right? Like if we hit the obsession, we might lose stacks, but we gain Dark Devotion. Picking a replacement for Corrupt. Let me take a look at that build. Let me tell you what I would replace Corrupt with. Let's see. I would replace Corrupt with Trail of Torment. Probably in that build. Sir John's builds always slap. It'll say something if we can make a Trapper build slap, because Trapper is... Man, is he bad. Coil should be base kit? Probably. But here's the problem with Trapper, right? And it's a real... I truly believe this. Like, I think any variation of, like, Trapper we ever get, where he's, like, a really strong killer, is going to be a nightmare, because there's almost nothing I hate more in the game than, like, playing against a Trapper. It's so annoying. I don't know how you, like, make this character, like, intriguing. Or, like, strong, I should say. Without just, like, making the game horrible. Best killer to P100 for the add-ons. Need to spend some blood points on our boy here. Not bad. We got 2 bloody coils in that. Honing stone should 100% be base kit, I agree. But what will happen, there's actually a negative to that. If they make honing stone base kit, what will happen is when survivors step into your traps, they'll never try to pull themselves out of the traps ever again, right? They'll just step into it and they'll just stand there. So essentially it wouldn't really help that much. But what it would do is it would make it to where you couldn't free yourself. So I guess in that way it does help. It would require a teammate to come help you if you don't want to go down. So then you would have to kind of make a choice, right? Like, do you go down on purpose so that you can maybe crawl away from the trap, or do you wait and try to hope a teammate gets to you in time? Not being able to step on his own trap should be base kit. 100%. 100%. It's so annoying. I can't believe they only give you this for 60 seconds. Like, do you know how wild that is, that you only get this for 60 seconds? It should, like, easily be 2 minutes. Like, 60 seconds would be like, if any generator is completed, you get the effect for 60 seconds. But, like, having to actually compromise the generator means that, like, at most, you're probably gonna get this activated, like, once or twice per match. Like, they're acting like you're literally, like, an elder god for 60 seconds or something, like, just because you wipe your weapon faster. Kind of wild. Daver plays it like way too safe with some of their killer perk designs. You like padded jaws? Everyone has a lot of, like, different trapper opinions. Yeah, I think you're right. This one's probably the top tier. Well, getting a 4K with padded jaws is wild. That person was gone instantly, looked at their 18th monitor and was like, nope, not playing against a trapper today. With any luck, we won't get like Eerie of the Crows. We got 4 med kits here, so they're gonna be like, they're gonna be resetting like so fast. It's gonna be wild. Guess we'll have to find out. What is this bloody party streamers here? You couldn't bring a cake? You hipster. Trapper adds grass to the map. New power. Wretched shop. Might be hard to see. Probably not. Get over here and just kick a gen just so we get compromised on something, right? I don't know if that works actually. I just break this honestly. Maybe we can catch her off guard here. She's gonna run it like that. That's cringe. The Thug Joy? I'll see if I even get it down. I kicked this gen by accident because I kind of need to, so now the compromise. Do you see how compromise just... It's just like inherently flawed in design. Haha, that's so lucky. I don't know. The damage might be done there. I think the game's almost over. I'm gonna lose main gen right now, and then I think yeah. All right. Here's that my minute of overpoweredness here. Let's see how it works out for me. passes over. The compromised gen perks are just too bad. Like, they should be deleted from the game. Like, I think that they're almost like equal to like Shattered Hope. We don't get a hook back here? Man, that's mean. No mercy at all. They've disarmed like everything. She heals herself for 2 seconds. Everything's disabled, so like. That gen's about to be done. That she purposely made me get de-assed. Yeah. Fucking course I do. God, he has to get say slug. I can't forcibly like make them get slugged here. Red burst vigil player. Well, yep, no chance. They just don't make any sense. All right, they literally don't make any sense. Because you pressure a gen right when you go to it, meaning the other gens are gonna pop. So you have to purposely go to a gen, not pressure it to get value. Like, it's just very, very odd. Do you have an exhaustion perk? No, look at us. She's gonna push it. Why wouldn't she? Just does fucking sprint burst again on infinite cooldown. Just avoids everything. $99 to heal. Medkit again. Of course. Probably has dead hard because she's a fucking like ultra tryhard. There go all of our stacks. We stay undetectable for like 30 seconds. They're probably gonna want to reset really quick because they're all injured and all together on comms, discording. No, they have medkits, they don't need to. Ew. This is a super pathetic loop. Somehow she misplayed it. Alright, so the Ada was over here. She's full healed. Probably a syringe would be my guess. Just go sprint burst vigils again. Also another insta heal. Look at the other girl. They both use instas. That girl open the gate now. They're too scared to go in for him. Huh. Looks like we get a draw. Maybe. Delete syringes from the game? What are you talking about? Nerf Franklin's. Wait, did this guy just say Nerf syringes? Security, get this fucking guy out of my building. Get him out! Get him out! We Nerf Franklin's around here, brother. Yeah, it's just the compromise perks, I think. They're, what the fuck are those survivors? What are you talking about, bro? Because I'd like his teammates were dog shit or something. Bro, they were healing so fast. What the fuck were they doing to heal that fast? Like, am I crazy? It's one syringe. Like, I mean, these other medkits are obviously really strong, and they could have healed like outside of them, but like, bit weird. Because they healed themselves a lot. Like, they were just like disarming my traps, like they were fucking potato cakes that whole match. Well, see, this guy actually lost, right? Like, I got a draw. He lost, so he's salty. The Nia also lost, and these two guys won. So we played a match where there was 2 winners, 2 losers, and someone who had a draw. Dead by Daylight. These... Like, why don't these just work like Bitter Murmur? Like, this compromise gen idea is, like, if they want to keep it in the game, they really need to make it like, and I'm not even joking, it needs to be like 30 minutes or something for them to actually have value. Like, they're acting like they're literally giving you like some insane giga buff that's gonna make it to where it's like impossible for survival. It's like Haunted Grounds, right? They're acting like it's on the level of Haunted Grounds. It's like, this could just be like a perk. Like, if the roles were reversed and this was Survivor, this would just be like a Survivor perk. Just successful basic attack cooldowns are 25% faster at all times, right? That's kind of how botany knowledge is designed, right? Like, you just heal 50% faster, fuck you, there is no caveat. You just do it 50% faster. Vigil, recover from everything in the game passively for your whole team 100% faster. Like, okay, but a killer perk, oh my god, we need to make sure that this guy fucking steals the Declaration of Independence before his perk activates. I'm still nervous about this build too. It's so hard, man. Like, it's so hard to make builds for these characters. They're so bad. It's like everything is just not good on them because they're so bad. People who main Trapper and get him to P100, I gotta tell you, you really like must just enjoy suffering. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like, it is just a, like, it feels so nightmarish to play that character. You feel like a baby getting thrown into a river without water wings. It's just horrible. So far, let's consider, what would I do to Trapper? Like, well, what would I do? I would make Honing Stone base kit for sure. Trapper bag, I would just make base kit where he starts with all of his traps. I think that's one of the biggest issues that he has, is that, like, you have to go around the fucking map. Like, what universe are we in where that's, like, still acceptable to have to go around the entire map and pick your traps up? Obviously, it would come without the caveat that he can't pick his own traps up anymore. Like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. So yeah, I would do Honing Stone and Trapper Sack base kit. Then, I'd probably increase the speed a little bit of how he plants his traps. That would make it where he couldn't step in his own traps anymore. I think that's really, really stupid. So, like, Trapper's gloves and, where is it? Makeshift wrap. I would make both of these base kit. I think that would be fine. So he needs to just basically make some of his add-ons base kit. And when I say make his add-ons base kit, I don't mean, hey, Trapper starts with 4 more of his traps. That's not what I mean, right? I mean, he starts with all of them. Like, I want to be clear. He's potentially and likely the worst killer in the entire game. Like, let's let him fucking have something. Okay, he doesn't need to pay a price to get something. However, I don't play 1v1s, to be honest. I don't really get the idea of them. Because, like, when you're playing killer in a real match, you got 3 other full diaper, poopy diaper players just gen rushing you, right? So you're in a chase, you're stressing. It's gonna affect how you get desperate to try to down somebody. Because you have to be desperate. You have to make those plays. If you try to play it super safe at every tile and take your time building bloodlust or whatever, because the only thing you're concerned about is downing somebody in a 1v1, like, that's super easy and chill. There's no stress to it. But, like, you need it. You need the stress. You need your forehead veins popping out of your fucking head. You know what I mean? Distressing. I don't know, man. I just, like, every perk feels like it has 0 value on this character. I just look at him and I'm like, disgusting. How is that gonna benefit me? I'm really trying to think ahead here. I don't know what I'm doing. Behavior would give the Trapper all those add-ons, but then make him base kit 110%. That's right. They always feel the need to punish low tiers when they buff them. It's so wild. Like, why is Tar Bottle not base kit? Especially with all these reshaded up losers on the game. And I am sorry, like, I will make a definitive statement. If you use, like, reshade for a competitive advantage, you're gutter. You're gutter.
Fuck, is that a fucking cat?
Hello, Daddy Joy. Here's my walking nurse build. Extremely OP. Please nerf.
Marsh 434 super cringed $11.72. Hello Daddy Choi, here's my walking nurse build. Extremely op PPLS nerf.
Oh, boy.
Add-ons, matchbox and spasmodic breath perks, batteries, nemesis, game afoot, play with your food.
Yeah. Let's go. Don't even... What is this? Okay, so at least it's a real build, right? Like an actual real build. It's not like a... You will suffer build. Completely. I was assuming it would be. Yeah. Is Knight actually the worst killer in the new patch, in your opinion? So I think if you take into account his not only his balance of how weak he is, but also take into account like there's just the whole idea of him from a design standpoint, and combine them together, he's 100% the worst killer in the game. Yeah. Like, pretty much easily the worst killer. It doesn't necessarily mean he wouldn't be able to outperform Trapper, right? But, like, if you're playing against, like, people who have, like, an idea of how, like, what they're doing at all, it's gonna just be so punishing, you guys. Like, you have no idea. Because his power will literally not do anything unless you just play, like, the water boy strategy, where you send your guard out away from you and then you stand at the banner and hope they come back to it. That's the whole gameplay loop. Like, you're gonna get Gen Rush out of existence with that gameplay loop. Make everything base kit and you'll have one add-on. Whenever the trapper sets a trap, the world dies and all survivors die with it. I mean, I think you're moving in the right direction, but what about the universe and the galaxy and all that? You're just gonna let that walk away free? Did I spawn in the middle of the map again? Alright, let's hope they spawned at the far end over here. Trying to be optimal? Weird. Did they use a Shroud of Separation on me? I think they did. I think we got Shroud of Separation. No? Just random shitty spawns? Okay. Playing a jungle gym right now, is that a good idea? You can remember, you can see me through the walls, so... Face the Darkness is gone right off the rip. Not good. This is really not good. That's super unlucky, actually. Okay, that makes sense. Guys, can we get Bamboozle out of the fucking game? Just get it out! It got value. It's brain dead. Get it out of the game! Get it out of the game. It's brain dead. It got value. Not allowed to happen. Does she still make it, even with that amazing play on my part? Oh, fuck you! Bush. That's right. You thought you were gonna get the hood? Fuck you, Bush. Bro, why are there so many pallets in this corner? Are you shitting me? Yeah, at least she got like hit by the edge there. She's like, yeah, that pallet doesn't look as safe as this one, actually. I'm just gonna pre-drop this, thank you. I actually need her to drop this so I can interrupt Dwight up there. Alright. And we got all... Yeah. Beautiful. Dwight got his helmet off? Shit. The bot probably knows exactly which one to go to. Fucking hacker. Does she make the pallet is the question. I don't think she does. No, of course she does. Oh, nothing but pain. It's a pretty job, guys. Don't ever try to play a pallet, honestly. Even an ultra safe one like that, when you could just pre-drop it and then run to Killer Shack, right? Another really like strong pallet over here she can pre-drop. Like, this girl's fucking living her best life right now, honestly. These pre-drops are amazing. Time to rage quit. We don't have anything really to work with anymore. We are now perkless pig. Well, outside of bamboozle, I guess. Girl just knows I'm coming. I like to see it. Zug zug.
Fucking cat? Hey, don't fucking look at me like that. That's a weird looking fucking cat.
Zug Zug Super Cringe $10. Trapper, Eruption, Dragon's Grip, Pop, Corrupt Intervention. Double eerie
Gotcha.
add-ons. Secure a solid dead zone with Corrupt and kick him gens to make him hella unsafe. 3 gen playstyle recommended.
Much appreciated for the 10. What is our play here? I feel a bit lost. Feel like we take advantage of that down, get a hook. Gotta watch out for the Tori here. She's a bit of a tryhard. Yeah, now she's in deep wound, so that wasn't not a good play. Well, oh, she's really upset that this girl gave up. Okay. I think that girl's head was about to pop, and she basically was like, just chase me so that I don't die. I think that Tori got a little salty preemptively there. Dwight the goat. Bots love comp corner, don't they? Your top 3 killers are Chucky, Trapper, Nemesis. Damn. What's up, hero? Chucky's been through the ringer, man. I don't even know what that character is anymore. Like, he's been fucked with so many times. That girl thinks I'm gonna let her like die without her head popping. It's not gonna happen. I've earned that head pop fair and square. This was a much easier team than we got with Trapper. A much easier team. This guy fucking rage quit against Pig, bro. Okay, and he had Dead R too. What the fuck is this guy rage quitting for? So weird. He was just that salty, I guess. Abandon and take the draw. Dwight, desperate measures, dead art, botany knowledge, self-care. Such a weird build. I think it's just because there's so many like really bad players, that's why. Alright, next up we had like a nurse build, right? What was this? It is batteries. Any nurse builds you see that I have is like a viewer build, because I literally just never play her. Then we have this. I already get this locked in. Yeah. Is unknown fun and good, or at least fun? From what I've been told, I think if you get like really good with him, he's probably somewhat rewarding. Lots are better because they're doing gens. Okay, so let's try. All right. Eruption. Corrupt. double eerie. Dragons. It makes people nervous. And pop. Okay, for downs. Here we go. Next trapper build attempt. Pig. Might try you a Chucky game real quick. Best of luck. What is your main killer, the one you're best with? That would be Knight. Current Knight. Afterwards, we'll have to see if they nerf him. We might have to move over to Plague. You've made Myers, Bubba, and Singer. You hate this game, but I miss it. This game is more fun to watch and think about than actually playing it. I feel that way with like other games. Like I like to watch people play like Overwatch and stuff, but I don't really like to play it myself anymore. It's like always the same thing. I feel like it always puts me against like an insanely good team, and then it gives me like the worst players that have ever existed as my teammates, and I just lose my mind. Thoughts on Skull Merchant? They should have like she was literally fine after they reworked her. Like genuinely, I don't think there was a single problem with her power. But like yeah, I guess they decided to just destroy her and now rework her. Like the only thing that was wrong with like Skull Merchant 2.0 was that like I think she got like her haste effects she got were a bit cringe. I think that was the biggest problem, was that like it's sort of like a yellow bottle clown issue, right, where you just get out hasted without any tell that the player is moving faster. Build should make the gen slow down, and a coin flip with Dragon's Grip rewards you for kicking and hooking. Dragon's Grip is a minute now. It's not too bad. The only like concern I would say on this build would be maybe there's no undetectable, so they're always gonna kind of be ready to shift W, but if our traps do well enough, it might not matter. Well, you're one of the few good things left to me with DVD, and you were the only good thing about TCM before, well, you know, what a shame that was. You're hoping Corrupt will give me time for a good trap layout. Well, Ash tells me that the best place I should always try to like trap is Killer Shack. Like, or make a 3-gen around Killer Shack is the best thing you can always do, he says. I could try that in particular. If you don't want to lose your 3-gen though, you almost have to like purposely sacrifice like half of your traps and just never pick them up. We got 3 med kits and a toolbox, bro. Remember how often I play Nerf, I definitely deserve punishment, right? I remember when DC penalties got disabled for like a few days. Oh, that was like a year or two ago. And I picked Nerf just for fun. And everybody DC'd as soon as they heard me blink at the beginning of the trial. It was like over instantly. They didn't have bots at the time, so like it just instantly ended the match. You saw that video? It's like a hybrid build. You have to get a blink hit and then your M1 after you get the blink hit. So like a blink hit makes you normal movement speed, basically. I think the idea. And then you're like an M1. Did it spawn me in the middle of the map again? Kinda. Just being very hard to read. I only have one blink, yeah. Oh god. These survivors are so soft, it's actually unreal. Just like, I didn't even try, but I'm pissed off. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get a buy. This hit's almost worthless, to be honest, but... Bro, he got her up quick. He's got We're Gonna Live Forever. That was like an insta pickup. Almost 2 gens. We do it. They lit he's. I know the bots are around here somewhere. Bro, what is that timing? You're just like, it was crazy because like he fucked it up, but the game just like was so forgiving. It was actually disgusting how forgiving the game was. He missed me for like 3 straight seconds and then shined into my eyes at the last second. This is definitely better than Trapper for sure. I can't believe the bot just threw that down and she actually made it through. This girl's making me fast. That save was wild in any dimension. There's no way around it. Getting juiced by the buy. 1 gen left, I think. Are you guys finally giving it up? But Jill ain't playing around. No, let's go around it. I don't think we're gonna get out of this. The bot is unfortunately better than that player. Instant unhook. Ah, fuck, I don't know. Is Jill bad? Like, going for her right now just doesn't seem like a good idea at all, but... Bro. Alright, end game it is. Alan Ripley is like a giga tryhard. It's amazing. You fucking bot, asshole, piece of shit, asshole. The meanest thing you can do as a garbage tier player is DC at the beginning of a match and leave a bot behind. Like, you have to be a sadistic asshole to do that. Oh no, we're not proud of ourselves, are we? The bots slam gens, they really do. Resurgence, punish for hooking, deja vu, gen rush. He did have We're Gonna Live Forever. Boom, 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 boom. Not bad to run a meme build. I mean, you know, is there too much? There might be an overcommitment to haste if you're actually trying to make like a real build out of this. I think you need to maybe go with like, I think one thing in general I need to like push across the board is how important undetectable is right now in any build. Like, so many killers without undetectable in the current meta are just gonna feel nothing but pain and agony and suffering. They really need it. It's super important. Shift W has been deeply ingrained into the gameplay loop of survivors. Like we're in the most significant Shift W meta I've ever seen in my life. It is quite literally the gameplay loop at this point. That's why they hate Ghoul so much, and why even after 17 nerfs, they're not done. They are not done with him. Hey Ghoul, you, get over in my office right now. Get the fuck in my office, Ghoul. I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna tell you something. We're nerfing you again. Why? Because you Shift W Timmy Totus. Timmy Totus got fucking Shift W or out. You countered it. We can't have that in this behavior headquarters. So what's gonna happen? All right, is you're gonna go ahead and get the fuck out of the building, and then we'll invite you back after we're done with you. All right, we got some plans for you, but until then, get the fuck out of the building. No counter to Shift W allowed. So I say Mindbreaker. What is like? What are we talking about? Mindbreaker. Blindness and exhaustion for what? What did the killer have to do to earn that perk? Nothing. It's brain dead. Get it out of the game. Jimmy Totus. He's got 2 of them, and they're both used for holding W key. Leave Ghoul alone? Bro, he's done for. Every single day on Reddit, he is the top post, is Ghoul. Every single day. They're coming for him. They're outside the windows. Which one first? Go. Why does anyone have to be first? Let's get them both at the same time. I got enough security to get them both out of the building at the same time. We can't have anybody countering Shift W. Nobody. Let's buff Vigil. Let's buff Sprint Burst. The cooldown is too pathetic, base kit. You need Vigil, so let's buff base kit, exhaustion, lower it. Don't change Vigil. Together, that's fine. That's 2 survivor perks. Are we really complaining about shit like Sprint Burst? Are we complaining? The killers have nothing like left to say interesting. They just have to find something to complain about out of thin air. Sprint Burst has been in the game untouched since 2016, guys. All right, it's been 9 years, and all of a sudden, after 9 years, Sprint Burst is a problem? Get out of the building. Should always try to tunnel the bots out. Yeah, probably would have been the move. Tattoo Savage, much appreciated for growing some muttons. It's a gangbang if you ever for killers. Yeah, outside the building though. Bum 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 bum. Well, insane. The problem with that idea is that you're implying that Swifts exist, so like multiple vigil and sprint burst people running around a map together. What would you do for the cooldown? Well, first of all, I honestly think you nerf vigil back to where you nerf the shit out of vigil. Let's be honest. You make it to where it doesn't work with your teammates, right? It can't stack with your teammates. You probably, I would say, revert it back to its previous form where it was for 100 years, and then get rid of some of the status effects. Maybe get rid of some of the status effects. Like, I think it's really silly that like killers like Freddy and Clown just get like dumpstered by a perk. It's really like stupid. Well, Sloppy Butcher shouldn't even have a time limit on it. That doesn't even make sense. Holy Q times, Batman. Why are so many like survivors still playing the anniversary event? Like, the anniversary event is so ass. I don't enjoy it from either perspective, to be honest. They gotta just be doing it for the quests. The like extra blood points are like barely even worth it if you consider like how ass most of the matches turn out to be. No, is that the issue? Forcing you to slug. I don't know, like, playing against S tier killers that can break pallets with their minds just doesn't sound that fucking interesting to me. They're all running they're running power struggle flip-flop, huh? Well, the problem is enduring, right? That's the real issue with the event. How dare you run enduring? Also, remote hook on top of it. Like, you get remote hook and breaking pallets with your mind. Like, that is such an enormous buff, like, across the board. It feels good with low tier killers, but like high tier killers, it's like laughable. Which, you know, is what most killers are queuing in that like playlist for, let's be honest. Not really anymore. Not since I moved to Germany. Just don't really watch sports anymore. When I was in America, I used to watch like Diamondbacks games sometimes and Steelers games. One thing I really did like though is back in the day, like Spike TV had like dodgeball tournaments. Those were funny to watch. I like the dodgeball tournaments. I think we need to bring dodgeball back. It's a great sport, honestly. You're miserable. Huh. Steelers. I hate you. I have no, like, what am I supposed to do? I got, both my parents were from Pennsylvania. There was literally never a chance. I mean, it was either the Steelers or the Cardinals, right? What are you gonna do? I did like the Coyotes, though. Browns for life. All right, we got to lock in. Let's consider 3-gen here. Kind of like this side. Let's kick this just to get, you know, dragon syrup going. Those are kind of obvious traps. Those ones are different. Those are like, I want to stop people from escaping type traps, you know? No way! Are you, what the fuck? Bro, delete him from the game. Why are we beating around the bush? Get this fucking killer out of the game, please. Just delete him. Like, we don't need this guy in here. He's not doing anything for anybody. Just delete him. Like, honestly, you spare everybody. Just show mercy upon the player base here. All my hits are doing like nothing. I don't even know if I have like a 3-gen I can secure here. They're too aggressive. I need to get like a down or something, or else this just isn't gonna work. Can't commit to that because I'll lose this gen. Oh, she had sprint burst last time. That's why she fucking was so weird. I couldn't figure that out. And that guy disarms my trap there. That's what I mean. You need undetectable because you'll just get shift W'd. Like every time you're just gonna get shift W. We do have snowball potential though. Because they're all injured. Imagine I had undetectable right now, like how much value I could get out of that. And now they can reset, but like Jake is sus. They're not doing anything special. He's just literally waiting up there for me to go past the threshold where there's no counterplay to him. Need to get some like traps on this back gen here because like it's part of my 3-gen whether I like it or not. Oh my god, bro, sprint burst is literally gonna fucking kill me. Like this player is so bad and I have to deal with them. I'm very bad at placing traps, bro. I place it in the like perfectly in the doorway, and they fucking like I don't get any value out of it at all. Probably gonna want to be fast on the save. They're not gonna want to leave her hooked there. Like, how does this guy even know this trap's fucking here? Honestly, like, how does he know it's there? You can't even see that. Did you hear me plant it or something? Alright, so they're doing like a full reset. I get her. Everyone's injured again. Does she run around that like everyone else, or? Kind of starting to hit the gen limit on this one. They're working on that again. Nice spawn right in between the two grass patches. Perfect, right where I wanted it. The shift W here is atrocious. Yeah, same. I just can't commit to anything. I have to catch him off guard. That's like the only thing I can do is catch him off guard. If I can't catch him off guard, then it's over. There's like that I can do. These trap spots are shit. This grass is ass. Look at them. They're fucking cockroaches, bro. I like left and they literally came out. You see, shift W. You need undetectable, guys. I'm telling you. You like literally 100% need it. Nothing I can do there. M1. 2 gutter. I don't even have like a good hook for this girl. Well, we're going to end game probably here. This pop will be big if I'm able to get it in time. Oh, this full poopy diaper garbage against shitty killers, man. It's so fucking lame. Fuck you. Shift W into another universe, because why not? He knows I'm coming. He knows there's a trap on his right, so he won't go that way. I'm so lucky. We're not lucky though, are we? That's now I think that gen pops even with eruption. It's too pathetic. Burn burst. Burn burst vigil user. A brainless turkey. Brainless turkey gameplay peaking. They have all of the pressure right now. I have nothing. Shift W. Me lock shift W. Maybe I can get a hook trade or something. Of course he would just come from that direction. Oh my god. It's a Swift again. It's a fucking 4-man. They're fucking 4-man Swift. Being super annoying. Against the shitty M1 ass diarrhea stain of a killer. That trap means nothing. Like genuinely, it means nothing. Oh, do. He's so bad. It would take the universe to carry this dumpster diver. Killer Shack had no gens around it at all either. It was like completely worthless Killer Shack. I did it, guys! I popped it and then I used live. I need Vigil. I need Vigil. Get over here. I need Vigil right now. What a fucking horribly designed killer. Disgusting, actually. That this is even allowed to exist in the game is fucking laughable. Here comes the body blocking Tori. Oh, because I'm a tunneler, right? Oh my god, this game is made for such baby asshole survivors. It's crazy. It's literally made for baby diaper, full poopy, never put effort into anything in my life. The devs put me in a baby carriage and pushed me across the fucking street, got me to the Xbox, and they took the controller away from me, played the game for me. I literally don't have to do anything. That's gameplay, guys. Peeking right there, peeking on the screen. Fucking diarrhea. Holy god, she tried to use live again, bro. You can't make it up. Holy fucking second chance, bro. You're actually garbage with that many second chances. It's embarrassing. I feel sorry for you. More base kit. Please, God, give me more base kit. Why should she have to run dead hard? Why isn't it just in the game? Holy shit, she teleported out of nowhere. Don't forget to teabag and say GGEC. Please, God, show mercy on me and say it, because if you don't, I'm gonna be so fucking embarrassed for you if you don't say it. I'm gonna be so embarrassed if they don't say it. Damn, look at the aura. Crazy solo queue team. I'm glad they played the match so that I could have fun now. I'm glad that was their priority. Holy shit, that was annoying. That was like peak annoying Dead by Daylight. And it literally doesn't get more Dead by Daylight shit gameplay than that. That was horrible. Sorry for the build. I don't think there's any build that could have done that. That build kept us alive, but like there was nothing that was countering that. That was just a 4-man Swift on a map with absolutely no grass, probably reshaded up, like full Discord comms, diarrhea stain, vigil sprint burst. Like I'm trying to figure out some way to make this killer exist, but it really genuinely feels like it's impossible when you play against decent survivors. He actually feels genuinely impossible to even, he doesn't exist. Like you're just playing a lose simulator. You are so, like, your whole life lives or dies on RNG to even have a fucking chance. Like if you get a shitty map layout like that where there isn't a gen within 100 miles of like the killer shack, like you can't use that strategy, so now you got to try to come up with some other strategy, but all the gens are so spread out into the furthest corners of existence, there's literally no way to hold any type of tight 3-gen there. It's just a nightmare. If I could retry that match, I probably would have just tried to play the other side of the map entirely and just got away from that side. That side felt way easier maybe to deal with me on, but like I said, I'm gonna try Trail of Torment. We're gonna see if Undetectable gives me any chance to hold it, because yeah, it's feeling horrible. Like, you gotta tell me that one of the other killers that we're playing as is as gutter as this garbage right here, this diarrhea stain. I think the only option might be to delete him from the game. Just get him out. I want to look, I want to click on this list and I want to just see Wraith here. I don't want to see Trapper here. Get him out of the game. I disagree. I think Undetectable has a lot more value. Now, you are right on certain maps like Ormond. They're gonna always call out your position constantly. That's why I fucking like despise maps like that. But on maps where there's line of sight breakers, there will legitimately be times where nobody knows where the killer is at, and that's just enough, right? Because Shift W is really the name of the game. It's not the chases, it's the Shift W. You just can't commit to anything without losing like 2 or 3 gens. It's disgustingly stupid. I don't know how we don't see this at 2025. Like, you commit to one bad Shift W chase and it's over. You lose the whole game, it's over. Like, this killer is an embarrassment. The devs should be disgusted for themselves. Like, how are we even looking at other killers? Like, genuinely, how are we even fucking looking at other killers while this thing is just existing there? Disgusting. I mean, that would help you. If you were running double iridescent, Hysteria might give you something, but the problem with Hysteria is that it's not in your control, which it makes it hard to know who is getting Shift W'd and who isn't, right? Like, if you have one player who never gets injured and just hides with Sprint Burst Vigil the entire fucking match, and literally their whole gameplay loop is killer comes, Sprint Burst away, he commits to me, he loses the game. And don't get me wrong, I do it too. When I play Survivor, that's how I play too, because it's the most optimal thing to do. That's why it just shouldn't fucking exist, right? It just shouldn't be an option that you can just win a game with a literally 0 brain. It's disgusting. Like, for all I know, this build's probably going to get us more dumpstered than any of the other builds so far. Can we chill with some Plague? The next match we'll do Plague, yeah. We'll get some grudge match in.
Light Waves just became an Edgelord. Light Waves
Much
celebrates
appreciated
9
for
months of
coming
membership.
at
Can we
9
chill with some
months of
Plague?
cringe lordage.
Semicolon closing parenthesis.
Bro, against Pig, we're getting people that DC. Against Trapper, we're getting like the fucking chunkiest full poopy diaper format Swiss I've ever seen in my life. For Plague, yeah. Unlock it in. We tried machine learning here at some point, yeah. Blood Echo, the only good exhaustion perk in the game, and Dying Light. All right. A Dommy Mommy with maggot? No, I'll have to try that. Oh, God. I'm losing it, guys. Trapper's gonna be the death of me on this game. This is just that. This is so painful. Just looking at all their fucking items, look at them. They're like, yeah, you know what would be great about our items if there was. Can we get counterplay out of the game? Hey, hey, over here, over here. Come here, come here. Idea. Counterplay out of the game. Get it the fuck out. Are we agreed? All right, get it out. It is really sad form of existence to be DVD devs. Poster child but be neglected for 9 years. Like, I've never seen that ever in gaming where the poster boy of a game is neglected this much. If anything's gonna make me have a stroke on this game, it is gonna be Trapper. He's might be my Achilles heel. Someone, and again, I'm never gonna say the names. I'm never gonna say the names. But someone yesterday had the audacity to say that killers like Trapper should be bad and shit because that's how low tier killers should be. He said they should be challenge characters, not strong characters. Like, why? So nobody fucking ever plays them again? What is our benefit here? What have we accomplished? Fuck me. I hate Trapper so much. Why can't you just get vacuumed in? There's so much to ask that you just get vacuumed in. I set that so far away from the window. I swear I did. I had to step on Mount Trapper, but where's the basement? Vacuuming is reserved for pallets. Very true. They're popping them. Popping them and bopping them. Oh, that's good. Just get awkward. The traps everywhere. Look how like undetectable what it's doing for me, guys. Like they just keep making mistakes because they have no idea where I'm at. And because they're trained to be like super giga optimal, they can't even have the like the foresight to like heal, right? Because like they need to be super optimal at all times. Gonna get the trade, but again, a lot of damage gens. First trapper win? It's looking like it's gonna be. We're getting a lot of pressure. You're gonna want to turn that off, the undetectable. Hi, what are you doing up here, brother? Are they potatoes though? That's the real question, right? Like, are they actually potatoes? Or is it that undetectable makes them actually, like, get guttered, you know? Because they have, like, right here, they would never come this way, right? But because I'm undetectable, they come right into me constantly, as I can macro the gameplay edge. Ah. Yeah, that's true. Larry's makes the undetectable better, but I still could use LOL, like line of sight on basically any map to try to close the gap on people. Like now, he tried to hide. Saw his scratch marks. This movement is very potato, but that was almost an impossible loop to mess up, and he still did it. That's kind of wild. So much chiller survivors, undetectable, and Leary's. There you go. That 4-man dumpster swift, I think I would have had a chance, like a better chance for sure, but a lot of things have gone right for us RNG wise, which is kind of what I said, right? Like, he's so RNG based, this killer. It's fucking wild how RNG based he is. So this is like more like a chase from the other match. Shift W to a super unfavorable place. It's just that with one other injured survivor alive, it's not gonna be like a make or break situation. But I will kick this just because why not? It's just the god palette, right? think I need to like put the god pallet here. Maybe, is that too close? I don't know. Probably too close. Might not be possible to block that god pallet. OP Trapper. If every match was Leary's, then maybe. But dude, I swear I just walked over to that gen and didn't hear it on. Am I crazy? Needed to go AFK there for a second. It's like a gen pops. Like what? That is Iron Will into a sprint burst. Oh my no. You didn't just have the audacity to pull that on me, did you? I have to make him drop it. Bro. I literally went AFK for like 1 second and somehow like the gens popped. I feel like I'm on crazy pills. What the fuck happened? Was I gone for 30 minutes, guys? I felt like I literally went away for like maybe 10 seconds. She's actually going for him. That's crazy. I lost Bubba. A gifted cringer ship. Let's go. Need to block this window, I think. We did it. If still finishing every gen against that pressure is nuts and literally offensive. It was what a boring match, am I right? Boring, guys. It's so boring. Holy fucking gen rush, guys. Oh my god, help us all. I'm gonna lose my mind. I can't even win without losing my mind playing this killer. There's actually no hope. Not as boring as a trapper loss. Yeah, it's all the boring without the rage. I just want to rush gens. You're on to something, Light Waves. I'm getting kind of sick and tired. Of killers. They don't even consider the survivors, fun, right? They play. But also not even considering their entertainment value as well. So not their fun or their entertainment value. Like, these killers are straight up making me sick. The brown one is what the brown one gives you is it makes it to where when they work on the item they get infected really fast, but it's not worth it overall. You're better off just using the seal for the extra 30 seconds. The extra 40 seconds is really the thing you want the most here, and losing the ability to infect survivors with Vile Purge is not worth that. You're way better off using this one. Do I have Twitch? Yeah, the only Choi is my Twitch. Choi refuses to be the dad of every single survivor in this game. It's MMR's fault, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it. Like, I do get it. Like, MMR has made the game, like, insanely sweaty, like, on both sides. And people who just want to fucking chill and have a good time are just getting pushed out the door, right? And the only reason they even play this game, and I'm gonna be honest, the only reason like 90% of the player base even plays Dead by Daylight is because of the endless content that just fucking gets pumped into the game. Like, if they weren't pumping content faster than people can think, then they would not be playing this game. I know it's satire. Derby, much appreciated for growing someone. But it's the truth. The content is everything. Is it too late to ask for a refund for Trapper? Zug just became an edgelord. Like I says, just became an edgelord. Much appreciated for the continued edging. Oh wait, that didn't sound right.
Zug just became an edgelord. Zug celebrates 3 months of membership.
3 months of membership.
Is it too late to ask for a refund for Trapper?
Good try on Steam. That COD match is more chiller than a typical DVD match. Yeah. The secret gameplay here is all the queue time intermissions. Adds to the flavor, doesn't it? Like, the reason queue times are bad is because of how shitty MMR is, by the way. Here, edgelord in the corner is gone. The sky shot? Can't remember. There was a fang, What was I playing? What the fuck do you think? I know, right? The double standard was so glaring, it was insane. What the fuck do you think? That's really funny. That's true. He did say, what the hell do you think? But what the fuck do you think sounds funnier. Sounds more like diminishing, you know? Same thing, but more diminishing. What the hell do you think? I'm sure he like had that's how he voiced it in his head too. Like, what the hell do you think? Just like, are you an idiot? Of course I don't give a shit about your fun. But what about my fun? Like, are you insane? Like, if you're gonna complain that I didn't make the game fun for you, but then say, what the hell do you think when I ask if you care about my fun, that's... I mean, I respect it in a way, I guess. Man didn't try to, like, bullshit.
AM grew some muttons.
AM, much appreciate for growing some muttons. They'll serve you well in all of your life choices. When I play Survivor, I try to play it in the most rancid way as I possibly can. It's what I enjoy. And if they ever make Killer truly unplayable, we'll just 4-man Swift every game and try to be the cringest 4-man Swift you could imagine. That would be the idea. Competitive Pokemon? Oh god. That sounds sweaty as shit. So normally what I like to do is try to get all of the gens infected at the beginning just to fuck with their minds a little bit. This guy didn't even care, he just got on it instant. And it's like, nah, I'm good. Corrupt intervention helps a little bit with this like part, but now I go, after everything's been infected, I go and get the infected splooge. He's gonna go do that gen at the far end. I literally don't care about that gen at all. Sprint burst, okay. That's still not touching gens out of fear. Alright, so we get our first hook. He's gonna go do that gen at the far end. Keep her up here. It's more awkward for them. And as soon as I can, I'll come back here and vomit on her. Go. Okay, 2 infected. So like Brown's gonna make you give that up. I don't think you want to give that up. Now they're all infected, right? So if they don't go for the trade, that means I can just pretty much deny the unhook altogether. It's what the thing I actually hate playing Plague the most reason. That guy finishes a worthless gen. I didn't even know they were on that, bro. Why can I hear the gens today? So now this guy's gonna try to go trade out with this girl in desperation. Not gonna happen. She might be able to unhook herself at some point. I need to, like, someone's way over there. Come up. So she's finally gonna come do it, right? I'm gonna drop him right on top of her. This is IMMR gameplay, right? Are we having fun? I think we are. I think fun might be in the building right now, actually. It's almost like Patrick ruined the game before he decided to quit. And it feels a little bit like Patrick maybe ruined the game before he left. If I had to guess. The call is literally coming from inside the house. He's infected, so he's just like a landmine for them. Added MMR to the game, didn't elaborate, fucked off, said it was like hockey. Now gameplay is peaking again. That's double gameplay peaking. David's crawling over here. Do you think that means that there's a survivor? Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum. Might have to abandon in hell. I'll never fucking lose a match over like a time limit. That'll literally never happen. I will sit here for an hour if that's what it takes. Like, I don't give a shit. I'm way too stubborn to let someone think they have the right to make me lose a match because of that. The problem is I don't think they get infected unless they leave the locker. But if they don't leave the locker, then they'll get crows. I know, if only crows existed. Don't worry guys. Someday they'll bring it back. Wow, somebody actually got bored enough to try to do something? Oh, she got a crow. No, not a crow. We got one stack of dying light. Sorry. There's no way she saves her, so let's just assume she's repositioning potentially. Comp level gameplay. Who will win the match of Plague versus she can attempt to unhook herself. Forgot about that. No way that girl goes for her. It would make sense if she was like trying to maybe like potentially move into like more of an area for yeah, I think she's playing for Hatch too, but someone's been destroying totems around here. Bad, bad, bad little Sable. Destroying totems. Well, it's over finally. Some survivors will actually brain rot their way into thinking Hatch is a win. Damn, that was a left behind level Hatch. No, just sprint burst vigil. She said choke. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Easy, I got Ash. Oh, where did they come from? Hatch is an ego booster. It's like the ultimate copium, Hatch. It's the ultimate form of copium put into a video game. Like, imagine any other game where like you just got to win by like a 50-50 coin toss like at the end of a match, even if you lose, even though it's still counted as a draw, which it shouldn't even be a draw, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Ooh. Okay, let's see here. What was next? Did we have any more viewer builds, or were we going back to Pig? Can't remember. I never get cakes when I do it manually. It's so wild. Dredge freaks you out when you play Survivor. I need more crates. Set me a Billy vid. I can puke on the exit gate switch, yeah. What you want to do is you want to pick on one, or puke on one and don't puke on the other one, and then that way you'll know which exit gate they go for, because you watch one and the other one's puked on, so they can't touch it without you getting a notification instantly. I'm just talking from like an MMR perspective. If they get Hatch, it's always considered a draw. If they want to win, they have to escape through the exit gate. The middle of the night with no lights on and no reshade. 2v8 matches are hard to judge because like the players inside them are so random. An exegate escape after the killer closes hatch should be the draw. That's true. That should be the draw, actually. That would make more sense. But I guess I don't know. I mean, it's a shitty MMR system anyway, right? It makes no sense in the game, so you can't really make it make sense. But yeah, I agree from like an MMR perspective, like, you know, there's no world where it really makes sense. You should be judged as a team always. And depending on how well you performed within that team would basically determine how much MMR you actually lose when the game's over, right? Like if you got dumpstered, like out of existence, like trash gameplay, then you would lose the most MMR. But if you like hard carried your team and still lost, then maybe you would lose like 1 MMR or something, like something very, very little light, so that you stay going up and the person who did bad goes down. Wonder how hard it would be to revert MMR to the old grade system. Well, they've really gone full sunken cost with it because of like, I mean, you don't even see your player level anymore. Devotion 18, like I had no idea what I was. Like with this whole grade system here and stuff, like they put all this in. I don't know, they'd have to tie this to matchmaking, and then they'd have to rework this, right? Because like right now it's just a blood point reward, but like in a real ranking system you wouldn't go back to like level 0 every month, or else you'd be playing against absolute babies. There are no rules, man. I mean, they could do it. It's just a matter of they're too sunken cost fallacy, right? They're gonna try to rework MMR, which, first of all, there is no possible way you can rework MMR for killer except to make all killers truly on separate MMRs, right? Where there's no tether. That's the only upgrade they can do for killer, is get rid of the tether, because the tether is really, really dumb. You should never be getting tethered by your like top performing killers when killer disparity is so massive in the game. So get rid of the tether. That's it though, right? Because like let's say they make the MMR system about getting hooks, right? So it's all about getting hooks. The more unique hook states you get, so it doesn't really count if you push somebody to stage 2 or whatever, but like if you get unique hook states, that makes your MMR go up and you play against better killers, right? Well, now that means I can just go to a match at Tombstone Myers, kill all 4 survivors with Tombstone or slug them to death, and my MMR will drop drastically even though I'm getting a 4K. So that can't work, right? It's literally impossible to make that work. So the only option they have is to keep it to where kills are the only thing that matter for killers, MMR wise. Like, because there's no other system that can be implemented into it. It would be gamed. So that's why I say, in that way, Patrick was right, you know? Like, kills is quite literally the only thing that matters in an MMR system like this. It's why it shouldn't have an MMR system in the first place. But, okay. Is there any way to fix it? The only way you could potentially fix it is like by making it to where you couldn't ever slug survivors out. You would have to get rid of every insta-kill add-on in the game, like Tombstone or whatever, and then you would have to also make it to where the survivors shared health states, so that you were basically forced to 12 hook every game no matter what. That's probably the only way they could fix that, and that sounds kind of annoying, but like I don't know how they want to make that work. Now, Survivor, on the other hand, they can tweak the MMR to make it to where it's not just about escapes, right? They can make it about performance, because that would make sense. 2 Cheryls, a Resident Evil thing, and a soon-to-be removed from the game Tomb Raider. Alright. The old grade system did an okay job promoting healthy play. It absolutely did. It absolutely did. It wasn't about winning or losing, it was about pipping. That was kind of how it worked. And in like, let's assume the worst case scenarios, you're getting dumpstered by a 4-man Swift. Your goal is to hit black pip, right? You just don't want to lose a pip. And on the other side, if you're playing Survivor and you're getting dumpstered really hard, your goal is to black pip as well, right? So you're always playing the best you can within the system. It was perfect. It was literally perfect. This MMR system has rotted the brains of the entire community. It just has. By design, that's what it was always gonna do. So this is a really, really bad map for Pig, because she basically can't get like any value from her stealth at all. A little tiny bit maybe, but you're so out in the open that yeah, it's gonna be difficult. Fuck did you guys spawn? Our girl wasn't paying any attention. They're gonna want to get her off quick because of the hook, right? That's always a thing, is that people want to get people off hooks real quick when there's a gem nearby that's progressed. See if this girl goes back for her. I'll catch her off guard. Came here to heal, maybe. Alright, perfect. Big play there. Made a completely off game sense. No tell whatsoever that she was here. So now they're gonna go get her off that because they have to, right? I literally win the game if they don't get her off that hook. But now we have 2 timers active, which is really nice. This is a pretty good pig star altogether. She should have stayed in there. Would have wasted my time. I don't care about basement. They're gonna change it in phase 2. They're gonna change the MMR system. Girl got her thing off already. Yeah. Which is the 100%er. She tried to do that as tight as she could. Well, the 100%er often becomes the person who gets the next trap on their head, so congratulations. Alright, so we saw some good slowdown now. I say we maybe try to get a pallet broken or something so we can interrupt some. Alright, so now this person's gonna be on death hook with a helmet on. That's really strong for us. Not too concerned with gens at the moment. Does Thwacka like ruin flashlight saves? Kind of funny if it does. Or not flashlight saves, but pallet blinds, I should say. Bro! No way you just fucking did that to me. Full poopy of the diaperist, holy shit. She makes it all the way to the TL again. Luckily we're starting to build bloodlust, so it won't matter for too much longer. Don't really need to mind game anything here. I wonder if that girl dies. It's gonna be very close. No, she gets it off, but a huge time waste nevertheless. But the gens are gonna start to absolutely fly now because they have no more pressure on them. But they do have a dead girl, so that's something. I also created some dead zones as well. Alright, let's go stealth. They're being feisty. We need to go stealth here. Thought I heard a heal. Someone's up here. I haven't chased this player yet. They're pretty stealthy so far. Fortunately, no more trash. Probably be down to 2 gens now. I'm just gonna brute force here because I know they're gonna be trying to finish this. No head pops is a shame. There she is. Whoa, was that overcome? That was a huge shift W. We're not even in the same dimension anymore. They're trying to do a 3-gen split. That's the idea, right? Got to get 3 gens close enough to finishing that they all pop at the same time. Unfortunately, I think it's over. Girl's ready to go next. Ah. Oh, she's gonna get TTV milked. Oh no. I don't feel bad for this TTV. Dun, 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 dun. Tell you what, I'll give her the hatch if she doesn't rage quit. That's why the old system worked so well. Oh, it was so good. I even think it could have gone into other games, actually. Like, I really think that was like a almost like a pioneering system they created there, especially in modern times where everything is so sweaty. It was just insanely intelligent, and I don't even know if they did it on purpose. And the fact that they abandoned it as hard as they did makes me assume they probably didn't do it on purpose, to be honest. Kip Farm, much appreciated for growing some muttons.
Far to grew some muttons.
I don't even know already after day 1 if it's possible for Trapper to come back from this. He might be ruined. I think we should create like maybe like a sudden death roll where like if like Pig gets like 4 full wins ahead of Trapper, like 4 full head like wins above him, it's literally over, right? So I think that could be the way. It's 5 a.m. there. Have a good night, Zug Zug. Much appreciated for hanging out the late night. Imagine I fell asleep for 2 hours with my headphones on because it's still too early for me and my dream was me playing killer and losing 4 gens in like a single chase. No! I think I've had those dreams too. Oh boy. Hmm. Oh boy. Is this tournament or normal matches? These are normal. Well, they're normal matches, but the sweatiest, poopiest MMRs in existence, so they're basically tournament matches. Oh, Trapper. So what I'm saying is that, like, if... Oh, are you giving me an adept pig? You want me to bring it down? To bring down the win rate? Am I good with Trapper? I don't know. It's like impossible to even know if you're good with a killer, being their power is so ass. One thing I'll say is I don't understand like the trap logic at the moment. I swear my like traps used to be way more forgiving, and like right now it feels like unless the survivor literally steps in the center of the hitbox of it, it does nothing. Like they can run around the sides of it and stuff, which is weird because I'm 100% sure when I'm playing survivor I can't do that, but What fourth perk would you run with pigs teachables? We have like a no meme, well, not a no meme build roll, but like a no sabo, a complete sabotage, so there has to at least be a fourth perk. I don't want to sway the results too much. Got to stay in the line of realism. It's getting toasty today. What is the weather? Like, I'm feeling toastage right now. Haha, you just want me to play it? Okay. Fair enough. It's raining? Like for real? Hold on, I'll be back in a second. I wonder what we got. You guys know I don't know. Ariki, much appreciated for growing some muttons.
Ariki 97 grew some muttons.
All right, here we go. Wrecker's Yard. Nah, baited. There's Trail of Torment coming into play. The other girl's gonna be turning off my shit in about 2 seconds. It sounded like he was so close. It's big. Big plays. Haha. Okay. No need to get greedy. This match is over. I don't know what the fuck that was all about, but okay. You think she has like deliverance or something? How are you guys doing? Oh, we can't make it up. You guys seem to have a perk for everything in existence, so. ASDCs. I'm not gonna pick you up if you have DS and let you reset your entire team. Like, that ain't gonna happen. Huge. just abandoned. I don't care. To be honest. And ace, no DS. Oh, well, there you go. Anyway, GG. Easy. That was the most aggressive attempt at getting somebody out of basement I've seen in a good while. Look at the deliverances. So there was like definitely some attempts at doing deliverance down there. Was the idea? It's just that's really hard to even work against Trapper. That bro stepped into traps trying to get out of the main building. Why didn't he just vault the window after the first hit? Why did he go for the fucking like the door? Such a weird play. That's why I was convinced he had DS. He wanted me to grab him, I thought. Maybe he was playing like some super heavy mind game. Actually, let's do this one here. You guys ready for some pain? Yeah. Alright, Trapper. Don't let them know your next move. Aces in a gray suits have time machine, guys. They're playing a game you don't even understand. True, he did rage quit. He actually rage quit. Oh, did David have flashbang? I didn't even hear it though. Joke's on you, I don't even know my next move, damn. Poker player over here. Is this the best pig cosmetic in the game? And why is the answer yes? Stock is the best? Oh wait, but hear me out. What about stock with the crown? Mori? Peak 2012. Pay to lose. Kind of boring. Also kind of boring. I think this is okay. So at least kind of reminds you of Amanda, right? Looks like a grandma pig. Pig is pretty wild. This is basically just Amanda here. Got some serious posture issues though. So you're rolling with this? Need the drill. God, it's a solo queue lobby that's dipping out. Uh-oh. You love Pig so much. I've always kind of liked Pig too. I like her passive slowdown a lot. I think it's funny that Pig's design, unironically, is one of the healthiest in the entire game, right? Like you down a player, you put a head trap on that player so that they're incentivized to do a side objective or they will literally die, and at the same time, there's no good reason to tunnel that player because they're not doing gens, right? So you're better off kind of going for other players while they're wasting time. It's something to even consider when thinking about like a way in which the game could be balanced for like hooks, right? Is something like Gift of Pain is another example. Like Gift of Pain, like if it was like a really like if Gift of Pain was like super meta and did like a lot, it would be so good for the game. Like a base kit Gift of Pain would be super epic. Alright, we got Amanda's letter going on here, so we're doing more of a stealth gameplay strategy. Person saw me, so pointless to even attempt. Garden of Auto Laws. They're being very fucking cautious with their Shift W plans. I don't care about these two gens really, but I mean if they're on them, I guess I don't have much of a choice, right? Where are you that I don't even see your fucking aura? She ran back to the parking lot, of course she did. It's broken. Oh my god, why was that such a fucking like long way around? Annoying. Oh, we got a boon up. They made it to where you can't hit over this anymore. Isn't that fucking crazy that a developer actually took his peanut butter infested fingers and made that change to the game? That's fucking crazy. Should've put a trap on him. That was a mistake. I have 2 though, so it's not like the end of the world. There was somebody stealthing over here. That's 10% regression. Making dead zones, just the way it's always intended to be. Nah, she knows her distances. That's just enough distance to where she can make the god palette if she loops around. Alright, we second stage that guy. Do you think she stays here? Does she have line of sight? That's the question that's important. Okay, she does. Let's get back. Oh, I could have worried him there. It is better to go for the hook. Okay. Sweet mother of thunder. Our trap's at least active now. That girl heals herself very often. What, she got self-care botany, huh? Self-care botany with a flashlight. Right to the god palette. We have to get rid of this god palette finally. We can't just let it haunt us for all of eternity. Intuitive gameplay is happening here, don't be mistaken. God windows are good design, and anybody who thinks that they're not good design has clearly never played this game before. Well, those tier 3 is my only chance here. I start breaking pallets, he gets to God windows again. I just have to wait for him to make a mistake. Oh, still trying to get her fucking helmet off. That's a huge, like, time saver right there. I'm not using my ambush because it's horrible, the ambush. It's really bad. There's almost no reason to ever use it except in very, very niche times. Bro, this girl is fucking like... Do you see how much damage this Claudette's doing to us? It's crazy. Bro, she still blinds me even though I like turned my head around. Oh my god. Can that fucking flashlight ever just run out of juice? Like, I swear to god. I'm gonna slug for the 4K because this person actually annoys the shit out of me. Don't throw that down. Yeah. Fuck you. Oh my god, bro, you can't make it up. Excuse the fuck out of me? Assuming I win, I guess it's a little arrogant to just assume I'm gonna win automatically, but... I'm just curious, can I like trick this girl? No. You're so good! You're so good at the game, brother. I wish I was as good as you at the game, honestly. Can you teach me the way? I would love to be good at the game. I would love to be able to do that. God, I wish I was so good at the game. That was too obvious, brother. Guys, do you think that if I send them a message at the end of the game, they'll tell me how to run God loops? Do you think they'll tell me? Do you think that if I ask really, really nicely, they'll explain how it's done? The God loop runnage? Like, how do I go from here to there where there's a window? How do I do it? I'm sure glad they buffed botany knowledge. Are there like... I think you may have forgotten that I had a Mori, so I don't need to actually deal with your DS. Maybe you should have remembered that I brought a Mori, huh? Yeah, it's probably something you should have thought about, don't you think? What the heck? Why am I instant blind? Bro, guys, do your flashlights ever fucking run out of juice? Holy, built to last. Hey, God Window 1's not gonna work. I'm gonna need a backup plan. What about God Window 2? God Window 2? Okay, where is it? Give me windows of opportunity. I don't want to have to think. Alright. Bro, I'm gonna drag this fucking match out until I have that Claudette on a hook. I swear I will drag it out. I don't care. I'm just too goddamn annoyed. He rage quit, by the way. Enjoy the DC penalty. Remember, weaker killers, funner games. Shitty map design, funner games. I will scour this universe to find you. There's no way you're not gonna get hunted. I will literally turn every stone over on the fucking planet. I try to heal him too. I'm glad I see his aura, but not hers. Like, what the fuck kind of magician are you? Alright, she definitely was headed this way. She might try to go wide to get around the aura. Dead. Ha 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 ha! I see you! Oh, let's run that Godlu, brother. I'm ready. I got my best bloodlust Nikes on. I'm ready to fucking bloodlust this. I'm ready to brain dead it. You have no idea. Intuitive gameplay is happening! Oh, yeah. This is for all those blinds, brother. I'm gonna fucking teabag the shit out of you for those blinds. Honestly. Okay. Oh, sorry. I had to look at way too many blinds this match for you not to get teabagged for that one. There's limits in life. Wow, well, it's almost like the game should be over, but for some reason it isn't. I wonder why that is. I wonder if it's because the bots should be able to have a chance to 4%, I mean 10.5% off of hook. I think that's probably why it shouldn't. Punishment for winning. Any human player here would be trying to at least Kobe. Shame you didn't count it. It gives you a sense of things though, doesn't it? I can't wait till they add like a boon to the game that makes it to where you have like 100% chance to Kobe off a hook. We did, we adapted. We teabagged on top of our adept, and we ruined any like chance of them thinking that we were being wholesome. I love my favorite part though was still when Nia tried to like purposely go down with the DS and I moried her. That really made me feel good inside. What happened, Dia? No DS for you? DS off the record, dead hard unbreakable. Holy, I don't want to be tunneled, but I got moried anyway. It's a strong, this is strong with Pig. It really is. It's not bad. You pretty much, like, you lose the chance to get a kill with your traps, but at the same time, like, you do get a lot of pressure with it. I think that's why Pig's gonna be decently better, but Amanda's letter is gonna become like her new sort of go-to meta. So I think what you're gonna see is something like Amanda's letter, but instead of running movement speed, since she has that kind of base kit built in now, it'll be like Amanda's letter, probably with where is it? With this one for the extra trap, just for the slowdown. I think that'll be the new Pig meta. We could try that as like a Pig build to give ourselves a little bit more of a challenge. Let's try like what we think the next Pig build meta is gonna be. Franklin's will be dead, so we won't be able to use that. You're welcome for the achievement. Let's go. I think some people are gonna fuck with Starstruck in the next meta out of desperation. We wouldn't really need Trail, to be honest. We could go like super. Nah, we need chase perks. We need chase perks. I would say Bamboozle and maybe Brutal. Something like this, I think, will be. Wait, we don't even need nowhere to hide. We don't need nowhere to hide. So we can actually do like the full tryhard sort of thing. This. What's up, Elo? I think that this particular build will be the most annoying one for tryhards to deal with. Because she has a lot of unpredictability. It's just that her slowdown is not nearly as good with only two, or no, she has 3. That's not too bad. She's only losing 1 trap to have the like aura reading, and 16 meters is good aura reading. Like there's no way around it. You would go with Hubris Enduring Superior. It's an option. Like you can mess around with it. Hubris will be more beneficial though in the next meta, which I guess is kind of what we're doing. But right now it's like we really need that Hubris buff to come in to test it to get any kind of knowledge on it. I think you could also put like Languid on this as well if you wanted to increase the juicage. MFT still feels awful to go against. Yeah, it's just fortunate you don't have to go against it too often. Enduring, I'm telling Twitter, no, please. Show mercy. Not Twitter. Superior will give you a good chance to follow up with Hubris even now. I don't. My biggest fear with Hubris isn't necessarily Windows. It's I would say it's more like just got like really strong palettes. But I will say, like, a fun build you could do in the future is, like, do something like this, like Amanda's Letter with maybe even crouched movement speed, and then you do, like, Starstruck, Starstruck Agitation, right? And then you, like, pick the person up, and, you could potentially you hook them and then you crouch and see if anybody's hiding around, like, you know, like terrified. I don't think, like, I'd like to do this on Sadako, but I don't have the confidence to do it on other killers. That would be a fun build. We could try that next. You just got dumpstered as Sadako so hard. Oh no. What was your Sadako build? I haven't played her in a while, but I was doing pretty well last time I played her. Doesn't necessarily look like my build. I think this is my build. You think they should bring back her when she hits you, you destroys the tape? Alright, so we're gonna be really intimidating in a chase with these 3 perks. And Mindbreaker is gonna allow us to make them nervous at loops. Or I mean at gens. As always, guys, if we do hit the sub goals on Twitch and YouTube this month, Harambe only stream. Just putting it out there. Those who don't know. That's a lot of Harambe though. I don't know if anyone could even handle that much Harambe, including me. Oh god, this is really mean that it gave us this map to do this on. So the only thing we really want to do here is not get baited into taking a chase down there. Bro, did she like want to rage quit? I think she was contemplating. It's like, I don't know if I want to do this. Like genuinely, I don't know. I wonder where that guy went to heal himself. Oh shit. Try to get some pallets going. What is thick? These guys feel so lost. Oh no, not that gen. Like actually not even worth doing that gen. Like I'm not joking with you guys. There's just no reason to do that gen ever. Does this guy have object of obsession? Alright, Brutal's gonna help us. This is a god palette now. This is new. They first slugged. Cheryl's like got more confidence. Didn't do her much help though. Get that on, so in case that guy pops that gen over there. It's a really bad gen for me, that one over there. It's probably best to let it go. There's no way to get to it stealth, so like, as long as it's on the map, I'm constantly gonna be getting annoyed by it. Look, he's just standing there, right? Menacingly. Because there's, like, he just, like, there was a gen there in one of the safest possible places. If this guy has object, I'll be done. If he doesn't have object, report it. Yeah. Let's go get him. Bro, there's no way you just had the audacity to pop that gen. Like, there are times in life where you do gens and there's times where you don't. The other person rage quit after the fact. Oh, you can DC, like your whole team literally took the DC penalty to get away from it. Dun 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 dun. Game, do you really still think I'm in a chase right now? Easy. Yeah, it could have been comms, that's true. This guy can survive. If this guy finds a way to get Hatch, he can make it out. Yeah, it's true. You have to figure out ways to overcome it. Which unfortunately most of the time is just by running 900 different perks that give you armor. That's true, he shouldn't be able to see me in stealth. They had to be comms, or he just realized that that was the only safe spot he could stand in and he was just too afraid to move. But something tells me that if I would have went for Cheryl, he would have immediately like unhooked them, unsaved them. Strong, it's like one of those catch-22s with DVD. It's why like if you run like really strong builds and you get a map that favors you, it all of a sudden makes the survivors look like they've never even touched the game before, because like there wasn't much they could do against this. Bro, how long does it take for a fucking head trap to go? Can you die, please? Die. No. Can he get Hatch? Oh god, I started a chase, my bad. Will he find Hatch? Come on. It's a true Saw game now. I think he just ran past Hatch, by the way. I heard it to my side. You could do it! You could do it! He almost thought about stunning me. He almost thought about it. Then he realized maybe not a good idea. Bro, this Yunjin didn't even have perks on. Wait, what? Sprint burst level 2? Weird. Put on the sweatiest build I possibly can, and I get that. It's crazy. Trapper's hanging on by a thread right now, to be completely honest. What's up, Peaceful? Nico. No, we're even. I don't need to do this. 4-4 is a good place to keep that. I want to do something else right now. Why is there a ball sack offering? That's a sack ward, okay? You use that to ward off stinky map offerings. You just dump your sack ward on it. Let me ask you, if that was truly solo queue, then why would you say that man was so efficiently camping in that spot? Is it because he was a coward? Or was it because he he was maybe in a duo? It's insane how long it takes for people to die with head traps on when you don't have those add-ons. Like, that guy just literally never died. Yeah, but I was purposely crouched so that like the chase wouldn't star. Let's see. Yeah. Harambe, Harambe. What is your guys' take on adding base kit anti-slug into the game in any capacity? It doesn't have to be unbreakable, but any capacity whatsoever. Are you just like full-fledged against base kit anti-slug, or do you think that if it's done like super carefully, there's a chance? Monkey. If the killer gets compensation otherwise, then it could be good, but just anti-slug without anything else, no. Out of all the things they could add for killer, right? What are the things that would drive the healthiest gameplay loop? I think it's base kit Gift of Pain. I really do. It doesn't have to be like full Gift of Pain. Like, it doesn't need to be like the Sloppy Butcher and stuff. Like, that could still be a thing, but like 3 toolboxes, bro. Oh no. Is this finally the team that will defeat the Harambe? Comp DBD. Alright, we got a comp player. Does he say what group he's in? Eternal Army. I don't know what that means. I love how fucking Harambe's MMR is so high that he's dealing with this. So this is a Turkish comp team. Guy literally has a picture of he's an 11,000 hour player and he has like a picture in his bio that that of Mandy on the forum saying that WS King people isn't bannable. You can already tell. You can already tell what kind of person this is. This is it. This is like the ultimate Harambe test here. They have everything in their power to defeat him. If he can't be defeated now, then they're gonna have to bring Conviction into the game. Conviction will be like the only way to defeat him, is like Conviction Soul Guard, which will be probably meta because it's so disgusting. The Groaning Cringe House. They're swapping out this version of Groaning Storehouse for the other variant of it. I noticed in the PTB. I don't know if they'll keep that, but it was like that in the PTB for some reason. So comp players are probably gonna wait for you to do a pass, right, before they even bother working on gens, because it's optimal. Why give you an early chase? Alright, so Killer Shack already got this brand new parted for sure. Will I even get it down? That's like another question we have to ask, right? Is like, will I even be able to get it down? These are full-blown check spotters here. I'm gonna have to Bloodlust tier 3 this, probably to get it down. He runs back. Uh-oh, you might be our Harambe. No joke. That was so sexy. All right, let's see what they do. The Harambe is in. We're probably about 4 gens in. I would say 3 gens are gonna pop for sure. It's comp, right? That's just how they play the game. So let's get ready. Monkey locked in. Their efficiency's 100% fast enough. Their efficiency's 100% fast enough. But maybe they've never encountered a wild Harambe. Maybe they're panicked. What does it even mean to see a Harambe in the wild? They actually almost have like 4 gens done. That's crazy efficient. Almost 4. It's 50. You know, comp players always like to pretend they're like really good at the game, but then they're all gonna like use like reshade and fucking like use toolboxes and shit. No, she did that so clean. That was really clean. All right. Just get it out of the way. He has to drop it. I mean, he gets the stun. Oh my, disgusting. You're lucky I have good ping, brother. Because if I didn't, you would have never got that. Joe, you're welcome that I decided to give that to you. That was my choice to give you my good ping. There's no doors back here. That's what we need. That's with forced hesitation. This guy's nuts are on fire. He gets out. He's going for the exit. I think they defeat Harambe. I think there's nothing in the game that can actually beat a comp Swift. I think it's pretty much impossible. Why did I get it fucking Spirit Fury again? Did I already break 2 pallets? Alright. Looks like hope. Oh, it's over now. I still get the kill. They could probably get him out of this situation, to be honest. Even, like, Bubba can't deal with this, I don't think. They have too many options, and they only need to get him, like, 5 inches. Is Harambe just normal Bubba gameplay? No, but the Harambe's gone, so at this point, the only thing I could do would be to, like, let him fucking go it. That's disgusting tryhardism and desperation. That's what I'm gonna do. Just easy and leave. Fuck 'em. Weird gameplay, by the way. Like, yeah. Well, let's. That's what we'll be doing, though. We'll be playing like that once they make Killer completely unplayable garbage. Crazy, though, getting a real comp team against Bubba. Two minutes and the gens were done. Yeah, they ran toolboxes. I agree. It is weird, right? Let's go see what like real DBD is like, right? Not pretend DBD where you get to just win for free because the game's horribly unbalanced. I don't think it's a great idea because like there's too many survivors in the game, and then you'd run into like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre situation where they start giving them really dumb powers that just break the game, and then people will start all using those specific survivors because they have the most overpowered abilities. What do you think of my friends? What do you think of Friends Till the End? I think I wrote a comment, but it got deleted or something. I think it's decent. It's like a kind of an alternative to barbecue. Like, barbecue can sometimes be really clutch, but other times, like, it gives you nothing, and, like, friends till the end can help you out more. I'll probably nerf friends till the end, though. People are using it. That's unacceptable. No, friends till the end definitely doesn't need a nerf. Dead Man Switch doesn't need a nerf unless they want to revert it to its old version, then we can do that. That's fine. The Enduring definitely doesn't need any kind of nerf or rework. Blood Favor is already not good, so the idea of nerfing that is always kind of crazy. Should probably run on the inside here just in case. We get Midwich, right? Great, love, great map for your survivor. Our teammate already got hit. It's a
Guess who's invited?
It's Wraith too. Holy shit. Imagine being this unlucky. Like, that is crazy how unlucky we are. That's like as unlucky as like that pig match where I got Larry's. Have the devs like turned up killer like specific map rates? I feel like I've gotten so many indoor maps, it's like wild. There's potential, but do you see, like, at least it's a real match, right? It's not a fake, like, jerk myself off match like we just played with those guys. Like, they bring toolboxes, 4-man on comms, Discord, and I would be fine with all of it, but I know for a fact they think they're good at the game, and I'm not saying they're not, but I'm just saying that what they're doing there takes you can't feel proud of yourself in any way, right? In any way. Oh, that's unfortunate. What the fuck are you doing? I'll art that medkit. I wonder if he follows me. If he doesn't, I might go around and try to snatch it. But if he follows me, I'm probably cooked. Oh, he's following. Nah, I gave him the other side. It was so weak. He did a really good job hiding his red stain, though. I literally didn't even see a pixel of it. He's at 2 gens, brother? Oh my god. It's not even okay. That is fucking disgusting. Imagine like a cop 4-man Swift needing toolboxes to like, or even bringing in toolboxes. You should honestly be ashamed. Yeah, I would tunnel me. He's got to. He's like literally has to tunnel me. Should have just dropped it. I actually would have been in a pretty good spot to like leave if I did that, but my team is cooking so hard, all they need to do is leave me on the fucking hook. Like, just leave me on hook, guys. Don't get me. Like, seriously. He can't proxy camp and be over there at the same time. Alright, so she's gonna get in position for the save. He's surely just camping here somewhere nearby. Yeah, there he is. Is there anywhere on this map that I can waste a decent amount of a Wraith's time? I don't think so, to be honest. I think I'm kind of just cooked here. This map's really difficult to deal with. Go quiet mode. Maybe? Nah. Bro. Did that work? Alright, but I like really need to get healed if possible. Nah, he's here, he's here. So there's a real match, you know? And that was in the event too. Crazy efficiency though on those guys. Look at this fucking toolbox this Rebecca had. Holy streetwise scavenger, prove thyself. And he had Franklin's, and it wasn't even enough. What is scavenger again? Comparing gain a token up to 5 when you reach max. Lose all tokens on. You recharge your toolbox to full, then your generator repair speed is 50% slower for 30 seconds. God, how have I forgotten about scavenger? That's kind of disgusting. I mean, I guess you don't get like skill checks that often, right? But if you're using a toolbox, you're gonna get more skill checks. So it kind of gives you the opportunity to get like a good like 4 or 5 grades if you're really good at hitting them. And then that was streetwise. Oof, that is nasty. Yeah, let's nerf Franklin's, by the way, and enduring. Holy shit, does this killer have any fucking skill at the game? Enduring and Franklin's? Enduring and Franklin's? Are you shitting me? Why don't you just throw on Blood Favor Deadman Switch, you fucking garbage player? Get out of my building. Get him out. I love how, like, he hit me. He had Sloppy Butcher, right? Yeah. So we had Blind Warrior to put Mangled on me. I had Resurgence, right? So I lost it on the first hook, but on the second hook, the Mangled had already worn off, so I still had my 70% heal. So if like a teammate had found me, they would have been able to basically resurrect me. It doesn't work with school. Oh, you have to get them on your own? Okay. So that's weird then, right? Why would anybody run that if you have to get them on your own? You're just never going to get that many skill checks to, like, just run build to last at that point and take the 12-second penalty. Which, don't forget, is getting buffed in the next update. Yeah. There you go. Real Dead by Daylight gameplay versus, cringe Swift garbage comp players thinking that they are good at anything, or they don't prove anything, right? All they prove is they're not horrible at the game, I guess, because that's the only thing you can prove when you're in a 4-man Swift being cringe. I mean, that was like what we want to do. Like, that was really up there with what we are planning on doing when Killer becomes unplayable, you know what I mean? That is unbeatable, like completely broken gameplay. Imagine you've played this game for 11,000 hours like that guy has, right? You've spent 11,000 hours playing the game. Let's just take a step back. What is that? That's over a year of gameplay, right? We're talking this guy has sat on this game for over a year of his entire real life, which, okay, fair enough. But that, like, that's where you want, like, that's what you want to be doing with your brain. After a year, that's the gameplay you come back to seek. You know what I mean? Is that not fucking just insanely weird? I don't know. I find that weird. It's like, wow, I've beaten Elden Ring on the hardest difficulty. All right, let's just pretend it has difficulty. I've beaten it on extreme elder. I've beaten it with starting in a diaper, and I beat the whole game with just my fists without ever getting hit. I've done everything there is to do on this game. You know what I want to do now? I just want to play it on very easy mode for the rest of my life, using the best possible build in the game so that I literally don't even take damage. That's what I want to do. That sounds fun. Let's do that forever for the rest of my life. What? That's so weird to me, but I mean, do what you gotta do, I guess. Everyone is entitled to their own experience. I just don't understand it at all. Alrighty, guys. Survivor event build. Oh god, I didn't even see you sent a build request an hour ago. What? How did I miss that? Okay, hold on, let's do it. Have you seen the infinite finesse with the new fast vault perk in the PTB? I did. That's actually in the title too of the stream. It is disgusting. So if you guys didn't know, not only do you get infinite finesse with last stand, you get infinite quick and quiet because it doesn't even make a noise notification when you use it. Oh, that was Adept Pig. So wait, did someone else do a build like a build thing? I'm a bit lost. There was no other build. There was no build. Okay, your survivor event build. Okay, so this is your survivor event build. Power struggle, flip flop, chem trap, smash hit, any item. Any item, not a commodious toolbox. Is it intended to have faster vault speed? It is, but in their brain when they were designing the perk, they were just thinking of it as like, well, it's just for getting stuns, right? And then after you get the stun, it'll deactivate. It's not powerful at all. But like in reality, it's they've left in permanent quick and quiet and 15% increased movement speed on every vault. So clearly they have to not let that go through to live, right? Like there's no way that's allowed to go through to live. If it does, then can you imagine how fucking stupid it'll be? Like holy shit, that'll be so. You already can't get these players at Killer Shack, right? Because there is no way to mind game Killer Shack. It's an unmined gameable loop. There is no gameplay involved. The entire thing is trying to get through it as fast as possible so that you can get a pallet broke. That's it. You're wasting like 2 minutes to break a pallet. That's the whole gameplay loop of Killer Shack. Like, it's insane that these things still exist how they do, and it's like no problem. And they wonder why 70% of the killer roster just does not exist, and why 70% of the killer roster just does not get played past a certain MMR. It really doesn't. Track your killer matches, right? Like, see, like play 50 play 50 survivor matches and see, like, track every killer you play against and see how many killers virtually don't even exist in this game. It'll be a lot of them. Discounted 6 org sells on every discounted cosmetic to make you buy more currency. You gotta buy it. Creator code Liar Choi doesn't affect my opinions. Not on the payroll. Kinda am on the payroll, not on the payroll. Creator code Liar Choi. My opinions are my own, and they're not influenced by the paycheck that I don't get. Do you understand? Get out of the building. All right, guys, had a good one. We'll be back tomorrow with day 2 of Pig versus Trapper. Could be the last day if Trapper gets too far behind. We'll have to see how it goes, but again, much appreciated. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for the commitments and the recommitments, and I will see you all again very, very soon. Alrighty, peace.